How we doing, folks? Good morning. Yeah. Happy whatever day of the week it is. A Tuesday? It sounds like Tuesday. Oh, you're missing game sound. Yeah, let me fix that. Thank you. Oh, that means our loading screen was in silence. Rip. Probably about appropriate. About there. I think we're gonna start there. No, it's me. I reconfigured. LD player had an update and Pokemon Pocket had an update last night, so I had to reset up the emulator with the latest versions of that. So to reconfigure a couple of things, I forgot to. I have my audio subsystem set up on my computer, so in general, you don't hear audio on my computer unless I specifically pipe it into the stream. So that way, if I like open a browser tab and something plays, you don't all hear it. Cam Joe, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that support. Someone said they blamed the gnomes. Chat, why would you blame the gnomes? I assume you must be in the Discord server. These are. For those that are new here, we have rotating holiday gnomes in my house, with Christmas being the most represented. These are the stairs going up to my main stairs. Morning, Mr. Grumpy. Yeah, I was referencing that picture. I figured the stairs. I mean, you gotta walk through the forest of gnomes to get upstairs. Check the Wonder Peaks. Oh my goodness, Google Calendar on PC just told me it has native dark mode now. What's next? Native dark mode for Google Docs? That would be exciting. I'm glad it's almost the end of 2024. We're finally figuring that out. I'm not a huge fan of Meowth. I think there's probably a reason why we see Meowth in like the one-off decks that I highlight, and probably not in the decks that are putting up results super consistently. I want to make it clear, and I try to make this clear for my description of the decks in the video as well. But I think it's important to set the expectation that I would wager most of the decks that I'm going to highlight in those videos are bad. Just above the board clear. Like, if one out of 20 of the off-meta things I highlight ends up being reasonable, that would be batting high. You gotta understand that similar to how good decks can have bad runs due to variance, bad decks can also have good runs due to variance. Yeah, they can still be fun, they can still be sweet, you can still win plenty of games with them. But, like, by no means should you look at decks that had a tournament performance and be like, this deck is built optimally and all the choices make sense, or this deck is going to be good. Because those are things that are very much not guaranteed to be true. Yes, gaming! Thank you for the 23 months. It's been 2 years, hasn't it? Been a journey. Gamers, if you're looking for someone else making a lot of Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket content, tap the heart above the stream for Guest Gaming. We're making a ton of stuff in the space. we are going first. I think we lead on the snake. Snake? It's a sneaky snake. One, you wouldn't be able to collect Marvel Snap Drops while watching a Pokemon Pocket stream. Two, Marvel Snap Drops ended about 7 hours ago. Which I noticed when I woke up this morning, there were a bunch of people streaming in the Snap category claiming drops were running. Their titles are misleading / wrong. There are not drops going on. Likes to bite, please. Oh, I should turn off the supporter reminder. It's annoying. Having a lot of success with the Executor Arcanine deck, a lot of fun. Genuinely, that deck is really powerful when your energies cooperate. Just obviously, some amount of the time, they're not going to do that. To be fair, in the case of content creators and, in the case of content creators and drops in the Snap category, I would bet large amounts of money it's not that they're willfully lying and more that they just don't understand how things work. But the end result is kind of the same. No, that's actually, I was just about to say that, support. I really wish I could have separate reminders for play an energy and play a supporter, because there's a lot of the times, like in this game here, where I don't want to play a supporter, but I would like an energy reminder. You should always play an energy, basically, but I would like to be able to turn off the, hey, you should play a supporter reminder. Venusaur on curve with first energy advantage is probably going to be a tough nut for us to crack. What do I need to have happen here? I need to draw, I probably need to draw Weezing to give us time to build up to Mewtwo, yeah? That's probably what needs to happen. Because they get to start healing with this now. And they're also almost assuredly an Erica deck, yes. Honestly, even if we have time to build up to the Mewtwo, it might not be enough here. The Venusaur deck is very big and very scary. You want a Sabrina to buy time? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, that was probably the play, yeah? Because I would have either knocked out the Execute or they would have gotten the other Venusaur trapped. Alright, one of your finest Weezings, please, deck. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance, and this other coughing draw is actually pretty good here. It means that when I Koga next turn, I'm gonna get to put another Weezing up right away. So they're only healing 10 per turn cycle here, right? Erica's annoying. The poison gets for 20 each pass back and forth. So we'll clear basic out of the deck. This is definitely a Koga. Pick up our friend. Put up the coughing. Replay Weezing. I think I'm playing the other coughing back out again. I think I wanna put the energy on here, right? Because the energy means I'm gonna get to attack for 60. So I'll attack for 30. They'll hit me to 10. I'll put a third energy. I'll attack for 30. They'll knock me out. I'll put a fourth energy. We'll clear the Venusaur. Or Geo. Well, they have no cards in hand, and usually these grass decks don't have room. Usually these grass decks don't have room for Giovanni. With the X speed here, I think this is actually kind of okay for us. I'll get to put up extra wheezing, just in case they top deck another Sabrina. You have turned my 3 cards into 3 different cards. It's gonna be hard to beat the second Venus. Sabrina's right there, gamer. Sabrina is right there. Dave, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Morning, good morning. Yeah, imagine if that red card had a text box. I think it's this. Did I need to Sabrina them? Maybe I needed to Sabrina them. I think it's this. Does going first mean not attacking first? Going first means not attaching an energy on the first turn. It doesn't strictly mean not attacking. If there's other ways to get energy on your cards, you could do those. Probably safe to assume their last card's at Erica. I think we're dead. We just don't have enough built up. We gave it the college try here, but I believe they've outlasted us. Thanks for the 31 months, Devs. Well, Dave. Appreciate the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning. slog of a game. We needed them to not have the Venusaur on curve, I think. We would have had a little bit. I think what was it? I think my mistake that game was the turn I got the Arbok up, I should have Sabrina'd them to buy time instead of just attacking the face-up one. I think not using the Sabrina that turn was a mistake. Loopy. I'm playing Alakazam Weezing and it's not too bad. Yeah, Alakazam Weezing is really good when your energies cooperate. Or when you're, not even your energies, when your stage 2 cooperates. This deck's got some similar ideas to Alakazam Weezing, only we're playing Mewtwo for the sake of only needing one Pokemon, right? Jinx actually doesn't really do anything against Venusaur. It, like, cracks it once and then dies in a blaze, right? This research actually might be bad. Because, what's the word I'm searching for? I don't have anything else I can play out here. I guess that red Kirby, it kind of doesn't matter though, it's just 3 cards for 3 cards. One of the #1 things I would always recommend against doing, that comes as a very common suggestion in card games, is like that last game, so it was like, oh, should we add Jinx to our deck and cut one of our other choices because we just lost a game? You 100% should not make changes to your deck every time you lose a game in a game like Pokemon Pocket. It's very, very easy to be like, oh, I want to sideboard my deck basically or make changes to try and beat the last thing I just lost to, but Venusaur, for example, is not a very common or popular archetype, and it's very bad against the commonly played archetypes, so having a bad matchup into that with my off-meta deck is fine. When you are building off-meta decks, you are often going to have a mediocre matchup into other off-meta decks, and that's okay if you're building it right, because you want to line up well into the decks that are more common and more popular. Alright, well, since they are stuck on Staryu, I think we're going to clean them out with the snake. Morning, Antlion. I put coughing up here because if they have Starmie, this one was dying anyways. Lucas, thank you for the 15 months. What are the odds the opponent's deck only has 4 basics in it, chat? High? Look, sometimes I feel bad in spots like this, but then I also realize that their deck's probably misspelt by a bunch of cards, so I feel less bad. I have to say, something that's been super satisfying as a deck builder and card game strategy enthusiast is watching all of the better decks, Charizard optimized to add Growlithe and Arcanine, and Mewtwo optimizing to add Jinx, and Baby Mewtwo and Kangaskhan sometimes. It really validates my okay, this is how we want to build decks, as someone who is beating the, okay, you should be playing 5 to 6 basics since day one, while other people were. I can't even tell you how many people I had aggressively assert my decks were built wrong week 1 because I was playing more than 4 basics. It's just like the only thing in their brain was you play 4 or even 3 sometimes because you want to maximize Pokeball. It's very, very, very silly. All right, speaking of things that are silly, imagine not being subscribed to this channel on Twitch. You're gonna get some adverts. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause from the gameplay because ads rolling over gameplay is super rude in my opinion. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It stops counting wins after 45. Here, there's an award for 50. Yeah, but the last medal is for 45, so it's counting the cosmetic. The reward for 50 is just extra dust. Of course, Dave. Got you. You mentioned in Mogwai's chat this morning that getting 2x cards if you're unlucky is upwards of 200. We're actually talking about it in the Discord server this morning, and I feel like I need to sit down and run some numbers on it because I haven't done anything detailing Pokemon Pocket's economy because we don't know what trading looks like. But thinking about it more, I might make a video running the numbers, talking about why trading's important because of how bad the low rolls are in Pokemon Pocket right now. So, loosely speaking, packs in Pokemon Pocket are around 1 USD. They could vary a little bit up or what. I'm gonna wait for the Twitch ad to finish. I think this will be relevant for people to hear. All right, I think our Twitch ads are done. So, one of the things that's awkward about the current Pocket economy is that if you low roll your packs and don't open cards that you want, you're gonna have a real bad time. And booster packs in Pokemon Pocket cost loosely 1 USD. They're a little bit more or a little bit less depending on how much Pokegold you buy. But let's say for argument's sake in easy numbers, they're 1 USD. If you don't open the EX Pokemon you're looking for, it takes you 100 packs to get points for them. So that's $100 if packs are $1 each. And now you say, but Jeff, what are the odds I open 100 packs and don't get the EX Pokemon I'm looking for? There is a 70% chance if you open 100 packs for one of these packs that has the EX in it that you're looking for, that you won't open that EX Pokemon in those packs. And now you go on and say, Jeff, there's multiple cards I'm missing. Let's say there's 3 EX Pokemon I'm missing, or 2 EX Pokemon and a 3 Diamond card I'm missing. If I open 100 packs, assuredly I'm almost guaranteed to get one of those 3 cards I'm missing, right? Actually, if you open 100 packs and there's 3 EX Pokemon you want from it, there's a 33% chance you won't get any of those 3 EX Pokemon from 100 packs. And if you open 200 packs, there's around a 10% chance you still won't see one of the 3 cards you're missing. So don't get me wrong. I think the Pokemon Pocket economy seems mostly fine, and if you're running average or above average, it's probably great and very reasonable. But the reason why trading, working out, and being good is gonna be so important is because there are a lot of people who are going to be missing those cards. And you think, well, 10%, that's not super likely, right? Well, sure, it's not, but there's probably millions of people playing Pokemon Pocket, right? So like 10% of a million people is 100,000 people that low rolled, that had a terrible experience. Evan Burke, thank you for the 15 months. It was just funny. You mentioned me making that comment in Mogwai's stream. Like, it really grinds my gears when people run and criticize economies in these games based on feelings and not numbers. And Mogwai was just like dropping his pants and taking a dump on Marvel Snap like he always does because he's bitter and hates Marvel Snap. But like, while Marvel Snap has plenty of issues it needs to address its economy issues, like the idea that Pocket is super easy and you're guaranteed to get what you want is very much not true. And Pokemon Pocket is just as expensive, if not more so, if you're low rolling than Marvel Snap is right now. And Pocket only has one set. God forbid what it'll cost, 2 years from now with all sorts of different sets. And again, hopefully trading is going to be implemented in a way to alleviate those pain points. But currently, without trading, the Pocket economy is not forgiving if you low roll even a little bit. I think Mewtwo is not ideal. I think we basically always want to open on Weezing or Arbok in this deck. We have first energy advantage, but we're also starting dark, which is the disadvantage to being a 2-color deck. If there's a psychic under this, we might be okay. What you're saying is spend my kid's tuition. What I'm saying is even if you put $100 into Pokemon Pocket, there is a 67% chance you won't open one copy of the EX that you're missing. That's the key takeaway here. I'm telling you, even if you spend, there's a 33%, 67% chance there's a 1 in 3 chance that you still just brick off. That's the big takeaway here. Even if you spend, there's a decent shot you brick. Cry Freedom, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the math on Wonder Picks, and again, these systems are super convoluted by design. Because the system's being convoluted and hard to understand makes it more likely you spend more money. So like, the Wonder Pick system is one that's not easy to clean to compute because you have to make lots of assumptions about things like, oh, I'm gonna assume you eventually see the thing that you care about, which is technically not a guarantee either. And then even once you see it, you're gonna miss 80% of the time. So like, it's fine. It's a reasonable way to get more cards, and eventually, over a long time, you can count on it. But it's very far from instant, I'm gonna have the card I want to get now. And there's no guaranteed, you wait this long and it's going to show up. I'm gonna use my monthly sub as a PSA. Wear shoes while cooking so you don't drop a knife on your foot and need to go to the ER to get your first ever stitches. Whoo, life lessons. Thank you for the tier 3. I hope your foot is recovering well. Wanna be Beetle. Alright, so Nido King is 150. So I do another 40, and then they'll be down to 70, and then Giovanni plus Arbok clears it, even if they have the king. Unsure if I'm lucky or not. I've pulled 2 Crown Mewtwo and a Crown Pikachu, but I had to craft both of my Kangaskhan with pack points. Oof. No potion. No potion here probably means the game is done. With the Arbok. Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking on the Nidorino. We totally could have just stopped him from evolving, right? Obviously, this was a clear ploy to make it so they didn't have the Nidoking for the second one. Clearly, this is just the big brain setup to stop the Nidoking for the backline. Calculate coolly, and calmly calculated. My husband's landed immersive Mewtwo and a 2-star Mewtwo and 0 Gardevoir. Yeah. Actually, fun talking about the stats surrounding this game. A stat that is worthwhile to have off the cuff to be aware of is that because of the alternate art versions of the EX Pokemon and the raw number of EX versus the raw number of 3 diamonds, your odds of pulling a specific 3 diamond Pokemon are actually almost identical to your odds of pulling a specific, the odds of you pulling a specific EX. Because your odds of getting a 3 diamond are twice as much in general, but there's also twice as many of them. We are out of basics. 4 cards left. Put this on here. Swap to the Arbok. Claim our second knockout. Opponent's been tempering our energy with Sabrina at our higher retreat cost, but we're ahead in terms of knockouts here. It should be good to go. Did we forget to add Psychic Energy deck? We did not. I am just the unluckiest person you're going to see stream Pokemon Pocket. Our Sabrina plus Corner here should mean we're done. Yeah, they don't have that energy on their backline. Quarter is honestly one of, if not the most powerful effects in this game. It's so strong. Yeah, that's one of those things, talking about cards and the cost of cards in Pocket versus a game like Snap. One of the things that you got to get used to if you're a Snap player and Pocket's only your second card game after Snap. In card games like Pokemon Pocket, many cards aren't designed to be playable. They are literally designed with the intention to be throwaway bulk. They are pack filler so they can give you lots of cards while still diluting your ability to get to the ones you actually want to play with. It's a design choice. They are collectible components. They are not really intended to be playable game pieces. How do you get the Charizard profile avatar? You get the Charizard, Mewtwo, and Pikachu profile avatars when you complete the Genetic Apex set. I have all the cards from it. No, this is the full set Charizard. There's a different one for five Charizards. It's time to hop on the bike this morning, gamers. Thanky! Fighting Pokemon are cheating. I've been having fun with the Mewtwo Greninja deck for this week's meta roundup. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the next one we play. I'm gonna try this build first, but I'm gonna play a few different 2-color builds today. Speaking of Mewtwo, one of those would be nice to find. Nice. And I think I'm vibing on these researches for now. No reason to fire them off. I don't really need another bench Pokemon. If they tap us with Reckless Charge, Weezing is lethal on the back crack. It depends on if you're in the US or Canada, but I think on the US site, I saw the bike chair on Flexispot's 200 USD right now. They're having their end of the year sale. You can check them out there for the links. Alright, 3 shots at a Weezing, gamers. I guess X speed is also lethal. So we can retreat back to the Mewtwo. Unlucky. Carnivoreless Mewtwo's been a lot more fun compared to the stock build. Yeah, the stock build is very dry. You just ramp your big thing up and then... Think they'll add more draw traders to this game? I really hope so, but who knows? I hope the opposite. I hope one of the things they choose to avoid from the paper card game is having every deck be way too many traders. I think that gameplay's not great. Oh, you said I hope they don't. Yeah, I hope they don't as well. So we get to Gas Leak, and then we get to Koga and put the Mewtwo up. And this is, one of the questions on my mind is, okay, does adding Mewtwo to this dark deck add value to it, or is it unnecessary? And in a spot like this seems real good, yeah? Like, normally fighting would be a big problem for our dark friends. Our Ekans and our Koffing here. And, Mewtwo hopping up front here, looking to go toe-to-toe nice and clean. Yeah, I agree with that. I would love more traders that focus on specific strategies like Koga and Brock. Koga's one of the sweetest cards in this game. Love him. My dearest gamer, how many times do I need to teach you this lesson? Oh, wait, this is definitely a mistake from our opponent. They gonna reckless charge me? Oh, honey, we're done here. Okay, cool. The Wheezing clears this on the back crack. And then Mewtwo is good to go. Draw in here. Yeah, they're done. Just curious, why is bro not playing Snap? Just curious, why is it always the people who have never supported my content at all, the ones that come in and demand I play specific games to meet their pleasure? Truly, gamer, this goes for my channel and any other channel on Twitch.tv or YouTube, wherever you're watching a live stream. If someone's streaming a game or making something that you don't enjoy, rather than asking them to go make the specific thing you enjoy, you should just go find someone who's already making it. Lots of stuff out there. Super entitled to say people should specifically serve your needs. Love to lead Ekans. It's a sneaky snake. I could fish for Wheezing here. I guess that's fine. It's a little sad if we get red card. But all these Dragonite decks don't have room for red card. They have so many utility cards they want to play, potions and X speeds. If they don't hit another basic here, this game is over with Sabrina and Arbok. Alright, there's the red card. Got me. Held the research. Hey, we just start charging up Mewtwo. With the Giovanni here, Mewtwo could one-shot the Dragonite down the line. Leave running Psychics under this. That is not a running Psychic, but it means that I could go ahead and pull this back and clear the Meowth now. Yeah, I think I give him the knockout on here. Okay, so... I think I just burned the Giovanni now, so that way I can Koga next turn. I wouldn't be able to do it then. We'll gas leak, we'll tackle. The problem here is two Dragonite attacks on average are gonna end the game, yeah? We want 100 damage to hit Weezing here. Alright, not anymore. God, their draw was perfect. What a fucking lucker. Never beaten that one in a million years. As you will. There are some games you are not destined to win. Some days you are the Pidgey, other days you are the statue. I don't think I'm researching to start. Dance around red card a little bit. Really in a rush to get anywhere with the Weezing already in hand. The Mewtwo already on the bench. So if they don't have a Marowak here, their Cubone is dead to the Weezing because evolving gets rid of Growl's effect. And I would wager that's enough to... And the opponent really should not be attaching the energy here, I don't think, if they don't have the evolution. They're gonna be down immensely in terms of tempo now. Maybe they didn't realize that evolving removes conditions like the Growl. Wonder if they had that last turn and just didn't realize. Inquiring minds and all that. Alright, what are psychic energy anyways? We'll never know. Can I get a sneaky snake? Sneaky snake. That's fine. We get to play a game here still with just dark energy. Hit him with the leak, hit him with the tackle, and then, honestly, we're probably done because this is an EX and we're gonna corner it, yeah? Arbok is so powerful. The effect is just so good. If they don't knock us out, we'll Koga. If they do knock us out, we'll just put it up naturally. Arbok leads to a lot of deterministic wins, 100%. Really potent effect. Is the Black Friday Pokemon sale better than Free Pass? It is not. It's better than the other ways you could buy currency, but it's not better than the pass. Daily login trickles are basically always the deterministically best ways to spend in these games. As mentioned before, we're just done here with the corner. Even if they hit with the boomerang, we get to attach a dark energy and clean them up next turn with the poison. Actually, we don't even need to attack, right? They're just gonna take 10 and 10 on the passes. And even if they have a potion here, Tackle's gonna clean house. I guess they have 2 potions saves them? 2 potions plus a heads? They're sitting on a bunch of cards. 1 potion doesn't do it. Two would have gotten them out of it, huh? I believe our opponent is DC'd. Lovely. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
We're not happy about the Arbok, chat. We're not pleased. We're not pleased that there's an Arbok making our life hard. Apologies to headphone users. The browser was a little bit louder than I was expecting there. Got 'em good. We're gonna play a bit more of this fighting Mewtwo deck when we get back. I'm enjoying getting a feel for it. Before we dive into our ad break for the hour, I would like to give a shout out to one of our stream sponsors, Into the AM. They make the wonderful graphic shirt that I'm currently wearing here and you see every single day on stream. I've got a bunch of $25 Into the AM gift cards I'm giving away in my Discord server. You pop in there in the announcements channel, you can react to the post. It's the second one in the announcements channel. I'll pick some winners tonight to give those out. They're over their biggest sale of the year so far right now. You can check them out using my links in chat if you want to pick stuff up regardless of gift cards. All of the non-subs, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll play some more Dark Mewtwo when we return. Don't go anywhere. Folks watching on YouTube, I don't have any control over what ads or how long they are served on that platform, but you may have some as well. Enjoy. Rega Strauss, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The games change, but the sodium remains. How often do you see 4-cost wonder picks? Not super often. It's not common. Frequently go days in between. I actually had one. I've actually stopped wonder picking, except for the free ones and 4-stars. So I had a 4-star last night for the first time in a week or so. And I missed on it naturally, but that's how it goes. It's honestly really weird to me that they don't show you 2-stars more frequently, because I would totally spend money to wonder pick 2-stars constantly. Instead, I'm sitting on 588 of these hourglasses that I'm never going to use. Never seen a 4-card one. Yeah, they're super uncommon. Hit them here or there. You have a favorite deck to play? I like Greninja things. Now, we play a bunch of different stuff on stream, Bress. Nah, I wonder pick based on vibes, chat. Come on now. You're never gonna beat the system if you always pick the same card. Going first with a Mewtwo lead. Not great for the home team. You tried brewing with Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl in general is very bad. But we played Poliwhirl Greninja yesterday. It was alright. We won more than we lost, which is more than you could hope for. Do you keep tracks of wins or losses or other stats when testing these decks? No, because I do not generate a statistically significant sample size, so even if I was, it wouldn't be useful or relevant data. Intentionally or not, I think people who put win and loss records on their screen to imply some sort of validity to the games that they're playing are pretty misleading. The Sabrina, while I have the second Pokemon I edge. Are people having connection issues this morning? It's our second one. It's having a bunch of timeouts. Pika deck with energy advantage has to be the hardest matchup for every meta deck. Basically, every one of the meta decks right now wants to go second for sure. You need to have a Weezing or Executor lead to want to go first in this format, which is kind of a tough sell. 100% winner here. It's how you end up with people posting YouTube videos with cards like Poliwhirl or Melmetal talking about how they went undefeated with their Poliwhirl or Melmetal deck. Those ones I think are very intentionally misleading. Eyeball, thank you for the 7 months, but people that watch a lot of YouTube cuts eat that type of stuff up. Any deck you post as a YouTube highlight can be undefeated in the highlight. Through the magic of editing. Also on Chaska and Genshin. I have infinite Animo DPSs built on my account, so I did not pull for her. Executor Wigglypuff on the other side here. Extra awkward start for us. No Weezing, no Dark Energy, no Mewtwo. We'll put one Psychic on here because it takes a colorless, but nothing super exciting happening otherwise here. She's unironically not an Animo DPS. She is for purposes of the Imaginarium Theater. Which is what my endgame account is collecting and building characters for at this point. I have a secret wonder pick strategy and it has a 20% success rate. That's pretty good. I'd keep that one under wraps. Wouldn't want it getting out making noise on Reddit. Okay, so we put Charbok up. We put an energy, we pass, they deal 80. We put a third energy, we pass, they knock it out. We put a fourth energy, we blow them away. Thanks, I think. Doesn't matter. I guess if I drew X speed plus Weezing, I would have maybe wanted to wake up there. Speed didn't matter. They hit their second Wiggly, which is relatively likely. Good, we could have a game. Yep. So what's the game plan here? I think the game plan is buy time with Weezing. Did they already knock out a Coughing? They did already knock out my Coughing is the problem. I'll put this up to play around Sabrina a little bit. So I'm gonna gas leak here. And then we'll pass. Because I wanna get to a point where we could just side drive 2 turns in a row, yeah? So sleep doesn't matter here. Koga don't care. He's a ninja. There is 1 potion in my deck, which means that even if we lose this sleep flip next turn, we could hit potion to have another chance at another sleep flip. So if we lose the 50-50, we will be 1 in 5 to get a redraw here. Although I suppose if they have... Alright, Giovanni means the potion is no longer an out. We gotta win our 50-50. This game was another good example of kind of the utility Mewtwo can add here. Like, I don't think our Weezings and our Arbok would have been able to get through to Wigglies, but because they were able to buy us a bunch of time, especially in tandem with Koga, we were able to set up the Mewtwo to have a flip, to have a chance to win instead of being just dead. Someone asked, do you take gifts or sub gifts or donations to do viewer decks? On days where we do viewer decks, it'll typically say in the stream title, there'll be a message pinned above the chat. We might do viewer decks later this week. I will not be doing viewer decks today. I've got a little bit of a backlog of things that I want to test out. Weezing is the best time buyer in the game, yep. You feel like the energy pool needs a rework? Yeah, I think there should probably be some kind of pity system. I think you should probably only be able to get the same energy 3 or 4 turns in a row at most. Whenever you're going first, you technically want to not start with anything on your bench. It conceals information about what you drew for the turn. One of those probably doesn't matter, but is technically strictly optimal in the sweaty sense. Coughing Weezing actually lines up really poorly against Staryu Starmie, because the Staryu attacks you for 20 and then the Starmie attacks you for 90. So it's nice that we hit this here, but it's not amazing overall unless we draw our one potion. What's the game plan here? I think the game plan is Ekans, Weezing, is it crazy to Gas Leak and then Koga and just sack the Ekans? I think I'm into that. Yeah, you only get 1 tick of poison as well, is accurate. I think this is the line to buy us time. And they're bricked on their Starmie, so seems fine. So I get to start, like, again, these games going long with me having the inevitability of Mewtwo is good for us. So if they're gonna sit here bricked and just waste time, that's stellar for us. That wasn't an X speed, it was an antidote. It was basically an antidote, wasn't it? It'll cure the poison. They baited us that they have no Starmie. I mean, in order for my opponent to have baited us, they would have had to take some specific action. I made an express decision to play around a card my opponent was statistically likely to have. They didn't take any game actions that encouraged me to do a specific thing or not encourage me to do a specific thing. Do we X-speed the Ekans back to save a point now? I think so. Some pressure back on them. It's only bait if they run Staryu with those Starmie. That would be bait. That's true. Think we're gonna set up Arbok here as our... Oh, we're done, yeah? I guess there's a world where... they flip heads on this Ice Beam a whole bunch, but... Sabrina probably puts the game away real clean. Yeah. With with the Sabrina play, we could just load up the Mewtwo and wait to get the one shot. Yeah, that's probably true, actually. It bothers me a little bit that no one plays their outs, they just concede. They were just dead to the Mewtwo gamer. I actually think that's the one thing Marvel Snap gets really right, is it encourages people to leave when they're on the 0%er. People grinding out 1% games in non-tournament settings is funny. Do you not retreat when paralyzed? You cannot. From 4 to 3, you spent a card to get rid of a card. You gave me a Mewtwo and an evolution Pokemon! What a giver. Isn't our opponent a good old chap, gamers? They did give me an X speed as well, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if they don't have Giovanni, the red card was just insane for me here, right? If they have Giovanni, they can take the knockout on the Ekans next turn, but... With the X speed, we're in such a good spot. Honestly, kind of surprised they took this knockout so aggressively with the Weezing on bench and the Dark Energy NQ. I think I'm vibing on playing this other one out because I wouldn't mind deploying another Coughing if we draw it. Probably see them start building up the bench Mewtwo here. Oh, they're retreating already. I would have expected them to stall another turn with this. Are they gonna... They haven't attached energy. Are they just gonna build this one to 4? They are? Okay. That seems fine for us, though, yes? Because I'm going to build this one to 4 in the backline this whole time. They burn 2 X speeds there, so this Mewtwo is very much locked in a room with us. I guess if they hit the Gardevoir plus energy for the turn lets them bail it out. But then they're on empty. The earliest they're hitting with 150 while retreating this is next turn, because they're through their X speeds. having extra bench Pokemon is busted, chat. Heard it here first. Play more basics. Put it fully on empty here at this point. We'll speed this back. Giovanni doesn't get me lethal, right? It's 50, 60, 70. I'm still 10 short. I already lost a deck in, so I think I evolved this. Do I want to play the other Mewtwo out? I don't think so. I think I'm still waiting in case we find another coughing. This game sponsored by the opponent's red card, yeah, basically. Geo would kill Mewtwo on the pass back to you, though. They're not gonna pass back to me, I don't think. Oh, they are. Oh, shoot. I totally messed this up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, good call. Okay, so I threw this game. That's a great catch. Chat caught the line that I didn't. So if I Giovanni here, we're guaranteed to win. So opponent played this really well and played to their out. But if I Giovanni there, this can't stay in. No, but it's not a reasonable assumption they retreat, because this line sets them up perfectly with the other Mewtwo on the bench. Because they're going up to their second knockout point on my Weezing. No, the opponent played that really well, and I could have beaten them by playing the Giovanni. I needed to make it so they had to retreat, so they didn't die to poison, because I had my Mewtwo set on the bench. That was a good game. That was my game to lose, and we spiked into the trash can. That was solid. Props to the opponent for finding the line that I missed. Yeah, people on the YouTube side, I see you talking about speculation on like upcoming cards and stuff. I just mostly think most of that type of speculation is pretty useless until we see a set or two. We need to have some type of baseline to see if they're gonna power creep, what kind of cards they're gonna add, etc. before we can speculate on what we expect them to do in the future. We just don't have anything to go off of. Haba Hut, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. I've not played the Meltia deck. I assume it's just dead against Mewtwo and Pikachu. We'll probably try it at some point, but I don't expect it to be good. I think playing around red card when you know it's there is a very minimal cost and relatively easy to do for people who are good at the game. I think red card is putting up lots of results in tournaments because lots of people are registering it because they have bad deck building theory. I'll put the Mewtwo up too. If we hit the Arbok on curve here, we get to lock this in and knock it out, which would be a big deal against the Pikachu EX deck. Being able to take them down to basic. Two Arboks, 2 research, 12 cards, and a dream. Narrator, he was not so lucky. With our Dark Energy queued up, I think we're definitely putting this on Coughing. We're gonna be in trouble if they have X speed and we don't find Wheezing next turn. No way around it. If they have X speed and we find Wheezing, we're in an okay spot. Not good, but okay. If they don't have X speed, we have another draw at Arbok. That is super unfortunate. We bricked, but I suppose at least they bricked too. And honestly, might be right to pull the Ekans back because Arbok's so powerful in this matchup. It cost me an energy, but I'm just kind of like not using a ton of my energies anyways. I wasn't prepared for them to take it slow. That seems good for us. We're definitely Arbocking. The question is, am I Sabrinaing? I think the answer is no. I think I'm just taking the knockout. There's actually 0 Pokemon from Gen 2 in this game currently, which speculation would lead us to believe that maybe the December set or the January set's going to be Johto focused. All right, so we're hoping for no Giovanni here, which is asking a lot. Giovanni's pretty common in their deck. Psychic Energy under this, please. Perfect. Okay, so Psychic Energy underneath this means that I get to Giovanni here and lock in the Pikachu, and then Mewtwo knocks it out if they don't have a potion next turn. Which with our first knockout point, now they're potion or die. A lot of these Pikachu decks have potion, so we might not be done here yet. Gosh! Quarter is so powerful. It might genuinely be the most powerful effect in this set on a Pokemon attack. A lot of the Surge builds don't have room for potion, is one of their downsides. Is it better to Geo on the Mewtwo so they don't see it coming? So the problem with Geo on the Mewtwo is it means, one, if they have the potion, they might potion anyways with just the hit for 60. And I don't really want to research because it encourages them to red card. And they could just red card me even if I don't research and don't Geo. So I think in general, you're supposed to just play the Geo up front because I think they're potioning if they have it regardless. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause to roll our adverts on the Twitch and YouTube side. And when we get back, we're going to try a different 2-color Mewtwo deck. So this deck list, Greninja, a little bit of a Mewtwo EX splash at the top. Had some results in community tournaments this week. I want to give it a try. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be playing some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Arbok Mewtwo felt solid. Arbok and Mewtwo is one of the... Arbok's one of the more aggressive ways to start and defensive ways. The Mewtwo's one of the better finishers. One Mewtwo is interesting. Does that mean the deck's trying to stall so you can find a Mewtwo? I mean, and so both you're trying to stall till you can find the one Mewtwo, but also this deck is capable of winning games without the Mewtwo, right? Like just Kangaskhan and Greninja are going to be able to win you games. I struggle with which traders and items. I need a different decks. Any guidance on that? What's a good example? So, X Speed, Pokeball, Research, those could go in most things. Potion is a card where your break points into common matchups are something to consider. So take this deck for example. Potion is good in this deck because it's playing Kangaskhan. More generally, Potion is good with Pokemon that have 100 HP because Mewtwo is a common deck and Potion lets 100 HP Pokemon survive 2 hits from a Mewtwo EX on its starting attack. So those are the types of things you want to think about. Potion is also good with 180 hit point Pokemon because a Potion on 180 hit point, i.e. Charizard or Machamp EX, lets it survive 2 hits from a Pikachu EX. So you want to think about breakpoints. And then Giovanni's kind of a more aggressive way to think about breakpoints too, right? Like okay, what matchups am I playing where this extra 10 lets me knock something out a turn sooner with some commonality? Your favorite Machamp EX deck? Yeah, there's a Machamp Marowak deck up on the Pocket YouTube that I think is really solid. Cubone, Baby Marowak. Like a Singleton EX. I do not think red card is must include for tournament play. I think the idea that holding back Professor's research is something that's super detrimental is very silly and not something that plays out that way in practice a lot of the time. You're right that it creates a conscious decision and has a nominal play around impact, but I would describe it as nominal. I would not describe it as largely impactful. Whereas having an extra X speed, having an extra potion, having an extra, and this is really what I think the people trying to sell me on red card, this is what you're missing. Red card in your deck is not free. I have literally never built a Pokemon Pocket deck and been like, yep, I have all the Sabrinas, Giovanni's, X speeds, and potions I could want in this deck. Until your deck has 2 Sabrinas, 2 Giovanni's, 2 X speeds, 2 potions, 2 Pokeballs, 2 research. Like, there are so many good, like, even before we get into the fact that statistically, red card has no effect in a lot of places. It's actively bad in some. That's even before you get to the opportunity cost of, I could have another potion. I could have another X speed. I could have a 5th basic. I could have another Giovanni. I could have another Sabrina. All of these cards that have very real positive impacts in a number of spots. I don't think I need to sell any reasonable person on the upside of having all of those utility traders. That right there is the reason why people play red card. Because they hyper-focus their memory on the time a red card happened to be good against them, and they choose to forget they have selective memory bias the times where it did nothing or made their hand better. Guaranteed to be a little froky for us. Lovely. I played out the other Kanga. I think I am. Let's around Sabrina. Boss Giddy. Afternoon, wherever you're at, if you're eating lunch. All right, Mama, I'm gonna need you to put this snob in a little box in the ground for me, okay? Well, you know, beggars shan't be choosers. Kangaskhan's a great Pokemon. It's quickly becoming one of my favorites. Agree. It's lovely. Easily one of the best fillers you can put in a deck. Very good at buying time. Am I playing around Giovanni? I don't think so. Whatever happens, happens. I assume they're a Dragonite deck that hasn't found Dragonite yet. Alright, we need to wake up and hit one head so Mewtwo can clean house. There we go. And 2 heads means they can't even push their way out of it, so that's lovely. And then if we can find a Greninja or a Giovanni, Mewtwo's side drive clears Dragonite in a single hit. Is noteworthy here. Are they debating not attacking here? They could have been. Alright, what are your finest Greninjas, please, deck? Lovely, lovely. Ask and you shall receive. And with no Dragonair here, we're super done, yeah? Sabrina just for the extra rubs. I mean, I like the Moon Girl deck the most, Holy Cats. Moon Girl's my jam. We were a little bit of a bully there. Also water. I think I'm supposed to lead on Froakie. Wait, they're Greninja and they let on Meowth? Good choice. Put Mama up. Put second Mama on the bench to play around Sabrina. Yeah, that's the question. What's the point of having me health if it's not going into your active? Exactly my small head scratch here to start. I guess they had Misty and thought they could Misty onto the Froakie, but the bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him here, huh? Meowth is there for moral support, something like that. Mama just killed a frog. Dizzy punch to the head. In the graveyard, now it's dead. Mama, the game had just begun. Kitty. They're protecting their Meowth from double head, something like that. Good night, video gamers. Lovely. 25% of the time, it works every time. I hope they enjoyed their Meowth card draw. Me too. Let this be a lesson to my opponent why you should lead Kangaskhan. Favorite deck? Greninja's Evolutions and 14 other cards. Ooh, I wonder if this is the Ninetales Farfetch play deck. You ever see a bird slap a frog? Well, you're about to. One of your finest X speeds, please, deck. U2A. I think I'm letting put the Froakie down. Energy disadvantage will give up a knockout point. Alright, now I would like a Frogadair for a Froakie. You're late! For a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late. Alright, Mama's gonna continue bringing the fire. But it is noteworthy here that Ninetales Blaine burns her down in one. Blaine into Sabrina is gonna be bad news bears for us. Yep. Kinda want to hit our second Kenga here to play around the Sabrina, to be able to play around the Sabrina. They need X speed here. Would be bad for us. Wait, with the Greninja, if they don't have other Ninetales, we're still winning here, yeah? Oh, they have the Sabrina. Rip. What a close game. So, if they didn't have the Sabrina, we would have gotten to Greninja knock this out, and then Sabrina up their Vulpix to clear. Yeah, they had it all, and they had first energy advantage. Really close games, all things considered. Yeah. Yeah, if I would have hit my X speed 1 turn sooner, we'd have been okay there. Close set. Yeah, the games where the Ninetales deck assembles its 3-card combo of Blade is relatively unbeatable if everything else lines up as well. Is that version of Blade strictly better than Rapidash or Ninetales? We 0% have sample size to see that. And in general, I would heavily encourage you as a video gamer to remove the concept of strictly better wholly from your vocabulary. It's something that adds very little value while also generally being a nonsensical thing to say. My kingdom for Moltres to be weak to water. It offends my sensibilities that it is not. I think suggesting the person going first should be allowed to attach an energy but never attack is very silly because it literally just changes the dynamic of going second being best to going first being best for the same decks. And it also would remove the very intentional good design decision that they made of certain cards like Executor and Wheezing going first being good at going first right now. Truly, I think all of the people complaining about it not being well balanced going first versus going second are people that just don't understand it's not a game design problem, it's a card pool problem. And we will eventually have more cards that enjoy going first. I get it. I agree with you that all of the good top decks right now prefer going second. But that's not an issue with the rules. It's an issue with the existing card pool that has less than 300 cards in it. And by this time next year, we'll have over 4 times as many cards. And things will probably look very, very different because of that. It's very silly to suggest we change the rules. Oh, how do I win this game if they don't draw Charizard? Because I'm definitely not winning it if they draw Charizard. I think it involves just putting Mewtwo up and attacking. This cracks them to 70, and then 50 plus Greninja clears it next turn. This is one of those spots where they flipped enough heads on Moltres that I can't win the game if they hit Charizard EX, so I just shouldn't think about it. I should sculpt the rest of my plan around, okay, how do I win if they're unfortunate? Truth's Advocate, thank you for the Baker's Dozen, welcome back. Hope that their Charizards are buried in the bottom half, and then we got a pretty good shot here. No potion, no Charizard. We can win this. Actually, does the water energy on top and the Sabrina mean we could win even if they have Charizard? I think it does, yeah? So I go Greninja here and put an energy on it. And then I clear this turn to get 2 points. And then even if they top deck Charizard, I can Sabrina up the Rapidash, and the Rapidash goes down to 20 plus 80 on the weakness hit. So we've now hit a point where we can beat the Charizard. Because the water energy came up. Yeah, they continue to not have the Charizard, so we get it. We get it. They're just not on board. They just didn't have any lines. Greninja being effective 80 for 2 on top of utility is just great. Yeah. Greninja is such a great card. Like I said, people ask me my favorite deck. This is my favorite card. There's so many pairings. This Mewtwo pairing feels sweet. Morning, Cleo. Question that often gets asked is, Jeff, are you supposed to Pokeball first or research first? And as the answer to many interesting questions in card games often are, it depends is the answer. So for example, in this hand, if I don't draw a basic on my first card, I'm gonna research first because I'd really like to get 2 basics here. Ideally, I'm looking for a Froakie and a Mewtwo. And now, drawing the Mewtwo changes that dynamic. I don't really need another Kangaskhan or 2 Froakies, so now I'm gonna Pokeball first, and if we hit Froakie and not the Con, we're just gonna chill on the Professor's Research for now. So, the sequencing on these is always, do you want 1 basic or 2? If you want 2 basics, you research first. If you want 1 basic, you Pokeball first, and go from there. Thoughts on the Arcanine Charizard deck? I think it's sweet. If you want a fuller explanation other than it's sweet, you should check out the meta round deck from yesterday where I talked about that. So I will say it feels incredibly satisfying as a deck builder, theory crafter, to see all of the good decks in Pokemon Pocket optimizing towards what I said would be best, which is playing more basic Pokemon. Genuinely felt like I was taking crazy pills when this game launched and soft launched, and so many creators were talking about, oh, you should play less basics. I was just like, that doesn't make any sense. And it's been great to see it play out in practice as tournament lists have been optimized to play 5 and 6 basics. I want to say the meta videos are the best Pocket content on YouTube. Thanks. I think I do a good bit of poker around at what other people are making. I think we're the only data-driven roundup. All the other deck roundups people have been doing are mostly vibes-based. Not only creators, but I heard professional Pokemon TCG players saying basics were better. I think a lot of people who played regular Pokemon TCG professionally or competitively or whatever you want to call it, I think a lot of them failed to appropriately re-evaluate their card evaluation skills when they came into Pocket. They were like, they basically came at Pocket from the approach of this game works the same as paper Pokemon TCG, and it really doesn't. And it was a mistake for them to not change their evaluations of cards based on. In fact, that exact thing there is why I think Red Card is so popular and people play too much of it. Red Card is a card that, as written, would be incredibly powerful in paper Pokemon TCG. But in a game where decks are 20 cards, it's just a very different dynamic. And the people giving out card evaluations did not appropriately reassess, oh, I need to think differently about this now. Because this game is different. Alright, so this clears Kangaskhan 1. And then the Greninja with the Giovanni is still 10 short on this, which is unfortunate. But if they don't have a Giovanni here, they can't clear my Greninja in 1. Do I Sabrina them? Is that crazy? I think the Sabrina is bad because, the Sabrina is bad because I want to attack their card that has energy on it, I think, here. Pokemon Pocket is a completely different game inspired by the original team. That is the perfect way to describe Pokemon Pocket. It is inspired by. Is exactly the way I would describe it. And then with X speed here, I bet this game is done. One of the things that I think makes me a stronger deck builder and theory crafter than a lot of people is the fact that I am willing to be like, I don't know the answer to this, or I'm willing to play with things that I think might be bad up front. And I think too many people just be like, okay, red card's good in theory, we're gonna play it, and they just stop there, and they don't iterate and try other things. Is so good. Is Jolteon the best evolution? If I'm being honest, the more I've played with the other evolutions, the more I've kind of enjoyed them. I think Flareon in particular is one that's been growing on me. The 120 HP and 110 is pretty alright. We're done here, yeah. When you're running mono Weezing decks, Flareon is your biggest nightmare. Yep. Honestly, an opener that we wouldn't mind going first on. Bridge on curve here. Would love to draw a Kangaskhan on one, so we can X speed back and start throwing hands right away. Yeah, if you're not playing into Pikachu that's gonna knock you out really quick, Greninja when going first is really solid. Flop around, flop, flop, flop around, flop, 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 flop down. Mama. I think with no... water energy in sight, we switch to Mama. Ready to throw some hands here? Alright, there's the rolls. Would like to find a potion next turn so we can get another go round on Kangaskhan. Is it a Sabrina angle? Kind of feels like a Sabrina angle. Nah, I probably just want to put pressure on this one they have active. Games like this are extra unfortunate because it's not just that we don't have water. It's that we have no water, we have no Mewtwo, we have no Kangaskhan, we have no potion. So it's like we've lost 4 50-50s in a row here, and half of our deck is buried in a place where we don't want it to be. So we would be able to easily overcome this resource variance if we simply had any of this giant range of cards. We could top deck Kangaskhan next turn. A Kangaskhan next turn could pull us through. Could be anything, chat, but never a water energy. Kanga! Oh my gosh! And then we lost the 2 and the 1 and 2. Oh, how many 50-50s can one man lose in a game, chat? How many 50-50s can one gamer lose? Enough to drive you mad. Oh, there's only one Mewtwo in my deck. Because you don't need that one till the end. Do they have double potion? Double potion punishes my my water shuriken last turn. Water energy! It does exist! Holy. Giovanni is lethal next turn. One in, whatever here. One in 6. Giovanni lets us grab the Gardevoir, and then this does 80 plus 10. And again, I know we're not a favorite to win this game, but I really just want to highlight how, but no, Giovanni doesn't because we can't Geo and Sabrina. I'm a liar, ignore me. I really want to highlight just how many things went wrong, and we're still, like, playing a real game. Just like infinite things that didn't break our way. In fact, one other thing, if we would have had this Mewtwo one turn sooner, we'd have a Psychic on this right now instead of on the Greninja and also would be able to win. Okay, so they've not played any X speeds yet. So if they have X speed, they can get us, which is likely. But we have a line to win here. It exists. They need to have their X speed. They could be buried on them. Close game. If we'd have had the Mewtwo one turn sooner, had a few different things break there for us, we'd have been in it to win it. Had water one turn sooner. I think dual color decks alternating energy every single turn would be too powerful and a bad design choice. All right, we're gonna play some more of this one because I'm kind of feeling it. We need to run some adverts before we do though. Here's the deck list. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. "120 seconds more of the bike and then it's time to stand up. We've been sitting for a while. Did they play 2x speed? Gardevoir lets it attach an energy to itself. So they only needed 1x speed. Just saw the new promo card set to release, so underwhelming. I mean, do you want them to put push broken cards in every promo set? The in-between events very clearly aren't supposed to change the metagame. Just based on the contents of them. But when you play Farfetch'd over Kangaskhan, it aggressively slanted decks that have good Pikachu matchups or don't need time to set up. The advantage of Kangaskhan is that she gives you time to get to your stage 2s. Generally speaking, Kangaskhan is better in most decks. There are some rare exceptions, but generally I prefer Kanga. Blastoise plus Greninja. Sure. It's probably just a deck that depends on Misty, though. I think Blastoise is best utilized with characters that are tanky in front of him. Kangaskhan, Baby Mewtwo, Lapras, Seeking. You want 100 hit point starters to buy, 100 plus hit point starters to buy time for Blastoise to evolve and finish. Blastoise doesn't really need chip shot from Greninja to finish things off. Once it's cracking for 160, it clears basically everything, other than Venusaur and Machamp in one. Stand up for a bit, huh? Yes, the energy have to be the same type for Ditto. Ditto's a very mediocre Pokemon bucket card. I have 1,000 Pokemon pocket cards and no Kangaskhan. That's more likely than you'd think. If you open 100 booster packs of the same pack, there is a 33% chance you won't open a specific 3 or 4-star card you're looking for. This game definitely needs a trading mechanic to smooth out low roll variants like that. Turned by 4 cards into 3 cards. Did it make you feel powerful? Did you enjoy it? Psychic energy! Psychic energy! Lovely. Since we're taking requests, Froakie. Unlucky. Roy, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Had room for red card in your Blastoise deck. Tell me more, gamer. Tell me more. Really want to draw another basic next turn, so that way our Frogadier doesn't get threatened to get knocked out by a Sabrina. Them Sabrina-ing this turn is good for us, though, I think, right? Because we're only attacking for 40. Is this an original deck? You should assume all decks I play on stream are original. In fact, I would go so far as to tell you if you see someone else playing a deck you saw me play on stream, you should let me know so my lawyers can reach out to them to take action. You wouldn't download a card, don't download a deck, chat. Net decking is stealing. If you're old enough to understand that reference, you should make sure you stand up and stretch. Maybe get a drink of water. Consider taking an Advil for your back. And if you're currently locked at a desk that doesn't let you stand up, you should consider checking out our sponsor, FlexiSpot. They're having an end-of-year sale on a bunch of ergonomic equipment, chairs, standing desk, bikes, all sorts of things that'll make your life a little bit better. We are about to put this poor little Squirtle in a box in the ground, champ. Never before has a game been as done as we are about to be done here. We have water shurikens to finish the Articuno. We have Giovanni to finish the Squirtle. We have Mewtwo charging up to a side drive, just like really coming at him on all fronts here. Thanks for the 2 years, Ghost Rider. There might be something to this Mewtwo EX card. Could be. Someone asked, why are you only playing one Mewtwo? Because generally speaking, you don't want to start with Mewtwo in this deck. It's your finisher that you build up to while frontlining Kangaskhan's and Greninjas. Sometimes if you have first energy advantage, it can be okay in a game like that, but that's not the ideal way you want to open here. I think Kangaskhan's power is related to the fact that 100 HP is an important breakpoint for it. Both against Pikachu and against Starmie, but it's also underrated that if you have room to play potions in your deck, 100 HP is an important breakpoint against Mewtwo as well, because 100 HP plus a potion means Mewtwo takes 3 turns to knock you out also. It's all about that breakpoint math. Looking for 2 basics here. Am I? I'm actually not sure. I'll research first, see where we go. I've got some frogs, Chip. My kingdom to do 30 to a Moltres here. Yeah, Kanga attacking for colorless is a big deal. Makes it splashable in a lot of places. Charmander up here, who has a weakness to water. It's drip, drip, drip. This being a 10 means even if they retreat it back, Greninja can clear it next turn. Yeah, Potion or a Charmeleon to save this knockout point here. Ooh, they have the Charizard. That means we're probably dead. What's the line here? If I draw a Frogadier next turn, can we be in the game still? Maybe. Need like 3 tails here. 2 heads. Frogadier! Think we're torched without a Frogadier. What's the line? Think it's this. Maybe I should have put the other Kanga on the bench, actually, so after they knock this one out, I can put another one up. I think our line here involves drawing another Sabrina. No, I think 20 card decks is great. I think all of the variants around the game is very carefully crafted to account for 20 card decks being a thing. Man, we're so close. Wait, they can't do this 2 more turns in a row, right? So I put this here. I hit them for 20. I hit them for 50. And then they can't knock this one out immediately, right? Drip, drip, drip. And then next turn we hit them for 90, 100. Yeah, I think we're actually clawing back into this, huh? Because to retreat, they gotta give up the energy. And if they don't Crimson Storm, they're dead to the Greninja in hand. And I get the win when I knock this out. Giovanni's lethal this turn. Whoo, doggy! That's the good stuff, gamers. That was a wonderful Greninja game, huh? What a frog game. I thought we were in trouble there. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Why do you only play one Mewtwo? Because you don't want Mewtwo to be your first Pokemon. And you don't need Mewtwo to win the game. This is the one thing that a lot of the deck building surrounding this game has failed to adapt. A lot of people don't seem to grasp this fully yet. But it's worth iterating on, so let's hammer it here. Your deck doesn't have to do the exact same thing every game to win the game. And we're seeing that more and more as the good decks get optimized, that playing out. The innovation in Charizard this week is Charizard playing Arcanine as a support. The innovation in Mewtwo is playing Baby Mewtwo and Jinx or Kangaskhan as other ways to attack. You want to play 5 and 6 basics in your deck so you could have a diverse range of game plans. So that way, when one of your game plans doesn't come together or isn't good, you have other options available to you. There is utility in having a variety of ways that your deck plays out. Max trader level is 50. One of the whales in the Hoaglandia server has hit it. I am 46. What's your opinion on when to use Kangaskhan, Meowth, or Farfetch'd? Almost always use Kangaskhan, never use Meowth, sometimes use Farfetch'd. Machamp does not like going first. He really wants to curve 1, 2, 3 while attaching energy on the draw. Or going second. Sort of my magic idioms I need to break myself of. In Magic, the person going second gets to draw a card while the person going first does not. So we say on the draw there. For the person going second is not applicable in Pokemon Pocket. Is it just a stall thing with Kanga's HP? Yes. Kangaskhan, talking about that diverse range of strategies again. Kangaskhan is good because she gives you a diverse range of things to do. In games where you want your starting Pokemon to just take hits, Kangaskhan can just take hits. In games where you want your starting Pokemon to wail on their Machop for points of damage, Kangaskhan can wail on their Machop for points of damage. Her strength is in the range of play patterns she can produce, which gives you a dynamic range of options to make decisions during the game. Red card is not a good card. Do not play red card. There are so many actively good cards you can put in your Pokemon Pocket deck that will help you win games. You do not have room to play all of those. Play one of those instead of red card. Play another Potion. Play another X-Speed. Play another Giovanni. Play another Sabrina. A lot of Charizard today. People all hyped about the decks doing well in the tournament this past weekend. And if you didn't see the Charizard innovations from this past weekend, that means you missed the most valuable piece of Pokemon Pocket content that publishes on Monday every week. My Meta Roundup reviews over almost 4,500 tournament deck lists and breaks down the best performers, the innovators, and the off-meta things that might stand out. I'm having a wonderful Tuesday, MDY. Life's good. Kangaskhan is on point this morning. She is knocking dorks out and taking names. She's a lovely lady. Yeah, you potioned that Moltres. Mama's gonna throw some more hands next turn. Does this game follow the same Pokemon evolution as the physical version? It does not. This is an all-digital iteration of Pokemon. How do I get my Kanga to hit like yours? You gotta get the top flares on her like mine does. If you notice, I have the purple stars when I play her out, which is the top flare you can get. See? Boop. She treats me right because I bought her nice things. Put your dukes up. It's really unfair to me to say that my Kangaskhan is pay-to-win flares because she very clearly also has a pay-to-win flare. So please, please don't undersell how much I spent on the coin as well. All right, Kengo, would it be too greedy to ask you for one more double heads? I understand. I understand. With no Greninja in sight and Kangaskhan finally slowing down, we're probably dead here if they have the Charizard. They haven't attached to Fire Energy, right? So they go up to 6, down to 4, down to 2. They can't go 2 more in a row, right? No, they can? They can. Do they go up to 5, down to 3? We're done here. Needed one less Moltres hit to maybe have a shot. Not even a guarantee, but just a shot. Pega lines up pretty well into Jinx. Either Mewtwo build, fronting Jinx, or something else here. You ever played Red Card? Someone submitted a Red Card Psyduck deck that was awful, so we played it in that for a little bit. Opponent's cooking. Or they're just burning an X-Speed. The misclickiest of the clicks. I don't think it's remotely tinfoil hatty to say the packs are set up to build decks that have counterplay into each other. Pikachu tends to be good to Charizard. Charizard tends to be good to Mewtwo. Mewtwo's pretty alright to Pikachu. And I honestly think it's just good game design that they did that. And having a clear pack to open to build towards specific decks is very good. On days where I'm taking viewer deck submissions, Blade Roller, it'll be in the stream title. Today is not one of those days. If you're looking for Wheezing Nido King, there was a highlight with that on the Pocket channel. Over the weekend, I think. Somewhat recently. I didn't play this other Froakie out because I want Mewtwo on the bench, ideally. What is a stage 1? Baby, don't hurt me. Right, they found Gardevoir. I think red card is bad and people are playing bad cards in decks that aren't optimal Destiny. I think red card has a very positive emotional effect to playing it. You feel like you're doing your opponent a disservice when you activate it, and gamers love being toxic and feeling like they're hurting their opponent. It is a purely feels-based argument. I think we're dead to the Mewtwo at this point with no Mewtwo or Greninja insight for ourselves. Maybe if we had Frogadair next turn and our Kangos cooperate, we could be okay, but not with a start like that. Yeah, if there was a Pokeball that fetched stage 1, every stage 1 deck would play four balls. It would reduce the deck sizes. No, all the Qs are the same, Niv. In fact, I would assume all the Qs have very similar MMR-based matchmaking. Even if I super high roll here, we're still dead, yeah? No? No, can I buy time with Sabrina? Not really. If I hit double heads, and they don't have potion, Greninja can clear next turn. I think literally the only thing that impacts the future of Marvel Snap is how much money they're making. I think if they stop making as much money, they'll make adjustments accordingly, and if they keep making money, they'll just keep doing what they're doing. I am not arrogant enough or self-centered enough to think that my personal content metrics and content metrics of other people make or break a game like Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap, Pokemon Pocket, Magic Arena, Hearthstone, all of these games have tons of players that have no idea videos for them exist. And while content creators certainly add value for some more invested players, casual players who are just poking buttons on their off time are the ones that drive all of these games. Yeah, I agree with that, Thoxor. The fact that Snap is being so slow to make adjustments implies that they're probably making plenty of money and not super concerned. A lot of people have this problem where they think their view is the only view, and they refuse to acknowledge that there's, like, a silent majority out there. There's plenty of people happily snapping that are way less invested than most of us on Twitch. I always tell people, if you're someone watching YouTube videos or Twitch streams of a game that you play, you are automatically in a really small percentage of players for that game that are super invested in it. Most people are not doing that. Not having a Kangaskhan lead against the Pikachu deck is really bad for us. Hope to draw one of those next turn. Two Kangs, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Researches. Potion. That's also true, too. If you're someone in chat who's posting messages, you're a minority among a minority. Because, fun fact, less than 10% of people who watch streams like this actually comment. Most are just lurking. Into Electrode. Fry me. Yes, we are playing Greninja with a Mewtwo. Greninja can go with a Mewtwo. The slot to the left of the active Pokemon is used for stadium cards, typically in the paper TCG. There's reference to Pokemon tools in this game, but not to stadiums, to my knowledge. Faruki starts. We have a Pokeball lister at least. I just want to make it very clear that you are always welcome to offer constructive and specific criticism of bad plays I make or my opponent makes. But if you come into my chat and just outright insult my play or my opponent's or their play without being constructive about it, I'm just going to ban you. You are not a good or kind person and will not add value to my stream community if you are doing that, so be gone. No matter what game I play, it never fails that there are arrogant gamers that will tell me I could get better opponents or different opponents that would be better gameplay in a different spot. Good, perfectly skilled opponents don't exist. Everybody makes mistakes sometimes. Lots of people are playing off-meta things and trying different things, just like me. It's not like we're playing top meta decks here. There's no need to be hostile about it. You ever see yourself playing Pokemon TCG Live? Pokemon TCG Live has no content metrics. Making videos here on the internet is how I feed my children and put a roof over their head. Not afford to invest energy into something that does not permit me to do that. I think in that last game I was dead regardless, boss. Attacking was just a shortcut to retreat. Essentially. Yeah, put King up so I don't die to a blame. You can fat finger the touch tree, not even just like make a mistake like fat fingering and dropping the wrong card. I want you personally at home to think about how often you're playing Pokemon Pocket and playing Pokemon Pocket has your full undivided attention. Probably almost never if you're like most people. You're playing Pokemon Pocket and watching a Twitch stream. You're playing Pokemon Pocket while you should be working, looking over your shoulder to see if your boss is coming by. You're playing Pokemon Pocket while your kids are doing something in the background and they needed your attention. You're playing Pokemon Pocket while you're on the toilet. Like, the assumption that just because someone makes a mistake while they're playing the game means they're terrible at the game is just really nonsense and ignores the reality of, like, how most people are engaging with these systems. This Ninetales is gonna be problematic. I don't have enough frontline pressure to get through it. I don't know. I kind of need to force it up and get damage on it. I can't do that with the Sabrina, though. I think I'm just trying to clear the Magmar here. Ideally, we top deck like a... I probably should have played the Froakie out. Ideally, we top deck like a Greninja. And then we clear the Magmar with the Greninja and then get to Kenga something. Blaine deck is underrated. I don't think that's remotely true at all. I think the Blaine deck is very appropriately rated. I bet if you went through almost every Pokemon Pocket channel on YouTube that's been posting daily deck highlights for a month plus, you will find a Blaine deck highlighted at some point calling it the best budget deck. Because it's easy, low-hanging fruit, and that's objectively true. That being said, the Blaine deck has consistently very mid metrics in all of the tournament settings. It's fine when all the bits come together, but it does have a lot of moving parts. Alright, it looks like we need to take another pause for the cause and roll some ads. I'm gonna try a couple more with this when we get back. We ran really hot to start. We're coming back down to reality in the second half of this. I need like 1 or 2 more good games in, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Thanks for everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. As an anecdote, I got 10 wins in a row in the event yesterday with Blaine. Sure, you can do that with anything. How are you feeling about Gore later? It's probably one of the better cards to release this month, but the releases this month haven't necessarily been bangers. I don't know if that's true. Suitor's probably going to be the best release of the month. What's a budget deck in Pocket? I had 4 immersives before I hit my first Blaine. Yeah, that too. It just means low pack points, but the collection system has so much variance in it. You're right, it's not really one-to-one. Oh. Ah! Thank you, love. Let's get knife done, sure. I think it was borked. But similar. If you had ownership in the Pokemon Pocket game, would you be required to disclose that on stream on Twitch? I don't know the answer to that. I don't think so. I'm not a lawyer. Or do people organize weekend tournaments? There are tournaments 7 days a week for Pokemon Pocket on Limitless. You can find them over there. The biggest ones happen on the weekends, though. Black Swan is must-have for bounce. Nico is really nice to have. Alright, we're going second, and we have Kangaskhan against Pikachu. Or against Lightning, I should say. Probably Pikachu. Opponent appears to be something of a whale, chat. Second Kenga is exactly what we wanted here because it insulates us against the Sabrina. Time to throw hands, mama. Hey, correct. Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. So I assume we see him build up the back Pikachu, since this took such a big hit. That is not the Frogadier I wanted for Christmas, gamers. We'll start building up our Mewtwo. Holy! Mama's got this rat's number, chat. She's coming for him. That means if we find our way to a Frogadier, Greninja can clear it from the back. Alright, dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball here. No Giovanni is a big deal. It means this Kangaskhan gets to buy us 2 turns. Mama's tired from punching the first rat. Stage 1 Pokemon, please. One of your finest Stage 1 Pokemon, please. Five cards a deck. Dead to Sabrina. Assume is what they've set up here. Almost always play 2 of those. Thanks for the Pride Whoop Ball. Appreciate it. Ah, stage 2 decks. Live by the frog, die by the frog. Ideally, I want a Kenga and a Mewtwo here. So we're gonna lead on the research so we can hopefully find 2 basics. Oops. I'm gonna Sabrina them. So they needed X speed in order to knock out this Froakie this turn. I don't think I'm gonna burn the potion though. Morning, Guilford. Yeah, yesterday was the last day of drops. For the snap side. Then the eternal question of how many Ericas do they have? I just noticed that you carefully zoomed in to your bench Pokemon so you can see the energies on them. Yep. Trying to get good attention to detail around here. Pretty good red card for us, yeah. They unlocked my Frogadier. It does exist. Now we'll never draw Greninja. Why I gotta put that energy out there? This game was a stellar example of how even when red card is good, they turned my 5 cards into 3. Red card is actually still trash. Most of the time in Pokemon Pocket, the good decks want to play their cards out, which means when I'm stuck on 5 cards in my hand, it means I'm missing something. And I will happily trade 5 cards in that are bricked for a chance at drawing my Frogadair, which is exactly what happened here. But you're ignoring the fact that the number went down. I am. Yeah. Factual. We had a lot of fun with the Victory Bell Greninja deck you featured on YouTube a little bit ago. Yeah, that one's a lot of fun too. One's up there for my favorite frog decks. I would bet significant money we will never see Pokeballs like Ultra Ball from the paper TCG that search specific Pokemon out of your deck. I would bet if they add any other Pokeballs to the game, they will get a random with a condition. I have 3... Are these 27-inch or 24-inch? I think they're 24-inch. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fully remember though. What's the win condition on this deck? When you get 3 knockout points, you win the game in Pokemon Pocket. In what case would you recommend Taurus over Kangaskhan? Actual never. People telling you there are actual use cases for Taurus over Kangaskhan are full cope. Kangaskhan is significantly better. Charge in Mewtwo. Kanga! Why, Kanga? What's the difference between Pocket and Live? Live is a digital version of Pokemon's paper card game. Pocket is a re-imaging of the card game for the 21st century in digital form. It has different cards and mechanics. I kind of need to hit X speed this turn. 1 and 4. I just need Kanga to hit a heads, right? I've already played 1 Sabrina. It might have been wrong to build the Mewtwo as aggressively as I did. It might have been right to put a second energy on here to have the retreat angle. I can do 170 next turn. They probably have second Erica at this point, though. We're beating second Potion. We're not beating second Erica. So we're good? Yeah, if they had Erica, we would have put the frog up and then not been able to beat Sabrina. But ideally, I want to beat Sabrina. So getting to see Greninja complement Mewtwo here really nicely, ramping us up into that extra breakpoint that normally Mewtwo would not be able to get through with its side drive. Dedicate this game to the person that came into a chat and asserted that putting 4 energies on Mewtwo was too slow without Gardevoir. You can take games and draw them out with high HP Pokemon like Kangaskhan and Greninja. A game where my opponent and I both had really awkward draws, but they were kind enough to red card us, so we won anyways. Really a pal. Definitely deserve a thanks for that. Alright, we played that one for a while. I get ready to change decks. What am I playing? The stream title is 2-color deck. So I have another 2-color deck I want to play? I don't know that I do. Let's do some of this. Should review on the Dragonite deck. Dragonite is a ton of fun, but not very good. The least bad Dragonite deck is Articuno Dragonite, but none of them are really competitive. Giovanni? Rats. Unlucky. So this deck was a theory craft I put together. It's playing Rapidash as the only Blaine target and then Arcanine as the finisher. Which might be good or it might be terrible. We'll see. I think I have a Miser Farfetch'd in it. No Moltres. Good old fashioned 40s for one while we build up Arcanine all organic in the back. Organic free range Arcanine EX in this deck. How do you track the stats of your deck? I think people who try to judge the power level of the decks that they're playing based on personal stats don't understand basic statistics. One person cannot generate a meaningful sample size while playing one deck, especially not multiple decks. And when your sample only comes from a single person playing your deck, it's hard to evaluate for skill diffs. Data-driven analysis is appropriate for taking large samples like the tournament roundup that I do every week, not just me playing decks here on stream. That's true. Most people don't understand statistics, is accurate. I don't think you can see if a deck is good or terrible based on looking at its results. From a small sample. The push comes to shove reality is that a lot of the games that you're going to play are decided by thin margins that could break either way based on little things that are often outside of your control. The difference between, you know, a deck being 7-1 and being 4-4 is very slim a lot of the time. I would be astonished if an untapped tracker worked with a mobile version of this game. Alright, things are not looking good for our hero here. Burn had a very aggressive start. Double X speed might be our saving grace here. Double X speed means this other Arcanine can take a hit for us, and then we can switch in and clear the Ninetales. And then they're out of energy on board, and they're already through one Blaine. You best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. We're not throwing away this shot. This Blaine seems really mid. It does not get them to any breakpoints. There's a spew of a card for them. We find our other Rapidash to retreat this out of before it gets knocked out. We can have a real shot here. Point. Okay, so they're through both their Blaines. They're gonna put an energy on here. We're gonna crack this and clear it and go to 110. And then they can 90 us, and then we'll retreat to Rapidash and clear their Ninetales with Blaine. Is the line. Them burning the Sabrina proactively is really good for me. That could have won them the game next turn. Yeah. This is a mistake from them. If they don't burn the Sabrina, I would need to draw the Rapidash here. But now that they burned the Sabrina, I don't have to. They should have just left it up. It technically cost me an energy, but like I don't need energy on this board. My only other attacker needs one. So if the opponent had held that Sabrina, we would have lost here because we didn't draw Rapidash. But now, because they played it out, we have one more turn to draw Rapidash. They could have Sabrina and cleared this, and I wouldn't have had a way to play around it. But now I have a 1 and 4 to beat them. Oh, they hadn't played their other Sabrina. What did I think they'd played one already? If they had 2, that was fine. Oh, it was these ones. Yeah, that's fine then. Why not just attack with the pony? Because it would leave me dead on board to no second Sabrina, because they already have 2 knockout points. And the pony doesn't survive the Ninetales hit. Rough game? That was close. Opponent had a really good start. I still had draws at the end to win it. We would have beaten them if my second Ninetales would have been in my top whatever card. Yeah, I think I gave myself as much agency as we could with my opponent having a good draw. It's slightly more fortunate on a draw. We beat them anyways. My favorite card in pocket. Greninja is the sweetest card in pocket. predictions for how good Gore will be. It's gonna be big. Big 6-drops tend to be good. How often is it bigger than Blob is the question that needs to be answered. Golbat is such a trash card. Golbat is waiting to be a really good card when we get a playable Crobat, but right now it is such a trash card. Ooh, we drew it organically? Love me some free range Growlithe. You know, that Golbat has a value in a fighting deck that's weak to Psychic Genuine Crush. I feel like I have to say this every day, but I just want you to know, as someone who interacts with lots of people on the internet, when you feel the need to put genuine question in the question you're writing, it makes you seem way less genuine. Just to set that out there. Second, if your fighting deck is weak to Psychic, you should just play cards like, oh, I don't know, Marowak, who's not weak to Psychic. You have other options that are better. Yeah, it's big actually energy. Yeah. The stage ones that die in one hit to 90 damage attacks are just not really competitive. Much rather just play things that are more durable. Koga will be bad for us. No Koga, we have a shot. Cries and Tentacruel, yep. That one's so close. Its weakness is so unfortunate. Do you have a second potion, Gamer? Because the first potion doesn't save you from blame. This potion's... I guess this potion saves them from Giovanni, which we are also playing. Is fair, I suppose, but it does not save them from getting cooked by this crazy man. One baked Weezing, please. And then we've got the pupper in the back here, ready to come in and clean him out. Weezing's 130, right? So Giovanni clears in one with Pup. Or Muck, Weezing's 110. Muck is 130, yeah. Is. Alright, we're done here. $120 is a good number. It's pretty solid. Chargin' Mapupper. Nice Koga's there. Sure would be a darn shame if everything you had got knocked out. There are a number of cards in Pokemon Pocket that are intentionally bad by design. Traditional card games like this put bad cards in as pack filler. Arcanine is not locked in with Arbok, it's the other way around, yep. Light them up. They're on fire! Oh, ho, 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 do, 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 do. It never makes me fail to roll my eyes how consistently misleading Dara's stream titles are. He went live 2 hours ago or whatever with new card in his stream title and still has it up, even though it doesn't release for another hour still. Agmar Charizard. Cooking or baked opponent, one of the two, huh? New card for Marvel Snap right now. Our Marvel Snap does new card releases on Tuesdays. Pokemon Pocket gets a new Jigglypuff on Friday, though. What is such an embarrassing lead attacker? 20 for 2. We were hoping to find Rapidash plus Blaine here. Sad that we missed. At least Growlithe has 70 HP. Glass half full kind of gamer, I see. I'm shocked there isn't a full art research in this game at launch. That would be such a desirable thing to pull for. Alright, the real question is, can Arcanine get online before... Can our Arcanine get online before their Charizard does? Yeah, no full arts for the stage 1 of the Kanto starters also feels strange. Alright, we need like 6 tails in a row on Inferno Dance, chat. That's all, just 6. Yes, Arcanine's ability can draw the game. Same with Golem. Oh, no. Oh, no. Charging Mapodi. Okay, so wait, so there's a line now, right? The Giovanni clears the Moltres, and then the Inferno Rush can clear one of their back line with a Sabrina. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Arcanine and a prayer. Potion? My opponent never has a potion here, chat. Come on now. Your opponent might have a second potion. Mine does not. Brick! 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 Oh, 4 heads and 6 coins is so many heads. It does exist! God, we're so good at this, chat. Look at how cracked our deck is. It's exactly like we drew it up. Live studio television. Easy game. Skim to the ground. Asserting our dominance as the superior fire strategy. Here, Magmar, 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 Magmar. Here, Magmar. Crunch. All right, gamers, we're gonna play some more of this one when we return, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause and run some adverts. We'll throw our wonderful Blaine Arcanine deck up on the screen for y'all while we do that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got some more pocket gaming coming up. For the regulars, I'm going to be live tomorrow and Friday. I'm taking Thursday off for the holiday here in the United States. We'll be doing an opposite schedule that we did the start of the week for Wednesday and Friday, though. I'm going to do Snap first. I'm going to do Pocket second. Switch things up so people can only watch at certain times, get different bits live. Also, I have more shirts to give away. Into the AM's been pumping me full of gift cards for y'all. So I've got 9 more $25 gift cards for our shirt sponsor to give away. You can enter in the Discord server in the announcements channel. I'll pick some winners for that tonight. I too can lose more giveaways. It's true. They're pretty decent odds. We usually have about 200 entries, so give away 10 of them to 200 people is not bad. I like this one. Yeah, I'm enjoying this one. I play this one a little bit off stream too. It's a solid mix of stuff. Just more with it now. I really didn't care for the new time-limited flare at Arcanine. I like the fire flare on my fire Pokemon. I think it's the best one. Oh, our opener is absolutely quacked, chat. The wild duck Pokemon. So, against Pikachu EX, if we hit Growlithe on one here, I think I put the energy on Growlithe. Unfortunate. I think if I would have hit the Growlithe, we would have just built right for this. Obviously, we got to play the cards we're dealt. I guess pressuring the Voltorb's not bad, though, because even if they evolve to Electro, we still threaten to knock it out. And that takes them down a bench Pokemon for their Pikachu. Our decision's made for us here, but I could see it going either way. So, notably, I'm going to Giovanni the Farfetch'd this turn, because Giovanniing the Farfetch'd means Blamed Rapidash clears the Pikachu next turn. One of the kind of important breakpoints to be aware of is that a Giovanni hit for 40 plus a Blaine hit for 40 adds up to a total of 120 when thinking about, okay, how do we clear things ahead of time? I actually think the crowd rares in this game are pretty hideous, and I fully agree the 2 stars and immersives are better. It's a late potion. I mean, if they potion, I still have Rapidash to come up and take some hits, which is fine. We have a plan. This. I wish I had another basic to play around Sabrina. I suppose if they Sabrina me here, I could X speed back and then clear the Pikachu with the Rapidash. We're still in a pretty okay spot. Giovanni's atrocious for us here. No Giovanni, no problem. Never want to lead on Growlithe under any circumstances. Ideally, we lead on Rapidash, but Farfetch'd will do in a pinch. Duckmere, opponent knows what's up. Ooh, speaking of what's up, that's lovely. Probably a retreat Farfetch with X speed Rapidash angle here. Top deck Blaine, clear him nice and quick. All right, who's their back line after their colors? Their Mewtwo EX or something spicy? Something spicy, gamers! Holy! Ready to jack him up? It's like slow Pikachu. We just beat fast Pikachu, so I think slow Pikachu's probably not too bad for us. What level am I? I spend way too much money on these games, so I'm level 46. Is there a reason you don't put your bench down before the game starts? Yeah, when you're going first, you should always draw your card first. It gives less information about what was in your hand. When your opponent X speeds for you and then you top deck the Blaine. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I guess Mama could throw hands and knock out our Rapidash here, huh? If we get at least one turn out of Rapidash, we should be good here. Need her to live one round with Kanga Mama. It's for the over 2 years, by the way, Switch. Appreciate it. Yes. Meanwhile, when going second, always put them down because of red card. Is exactly correct. It's Pikachu, the main reason Starmie doesn't do well in tournaments. It's part of it, but the stats actually say Starmie doesn't have a stellar Mewtwo matchup either. Alright, I would like my other pony, please. Just want a pony for Christmas. I've been so good. Ooh, maybe we need to kick the emulator. It's starting to chug a little bit. Second pony draw here, and Rapidash surviving around means we're probably good to go. How do you play Pikachu? There is a build of the meta Pikachu build, my meta report this week. I think specifically 5 basic Mewtwo now has a really solid Starmie matchup. Well, 5 basic Mewtwo is the better Mewtwo build, so yeah. Shinneko's great. It's like a stage 1 Pikachu EX for 1 more energy and 30 less HP. Oh, is that all? Any other ways it differs? Sounds really comparable. Hey, Benevolent, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I'm glad you've been splitting time with Pocket. I started watching with Snap, but I burnt out on it. I've been enjoying the Switch and occasionally some Arcade Rush. I actually just sent an Arcade Rush video to my editor. They wanted me to do some more sponsored stuff for them on the Snap channel. I've actually been playing a bunch of that off stream too. It's fun. Good chill vibes game. And you can cut most of the Pokemon in the Pikachu decks for other Lightning basics and they'll mostly be fine. There's a lot of different ways you... Oh my gosh. This poor Kangaskhan gamer. I feel for you. I'm the old 0 for 6 onto the Kanga. Honestly, chat, I don't know that this is optimal, but I feel like I need to X speed here and have a mercy killing on this Kangaskhan. I need to just stop the opponent from having to throw coins before they break their phone. So this is a mercy KO. Kanga just didn't want to punch the pretty pony, chat. You take me to Pound Town, Jigglypuff? Alright, we can all move on now. We can all move on. I like the record to reflect if their Kangaskhan does the average 30 per turn, we probably still win that. It was just sad for them that it did not. We had the backup Rapidash and the Arcanine and all that jazz. Oh, I forgot to give them a thanks. I'm so sorry, opponent. Rip their collectibles. Check my Vundar picks. Some of those. One of your finest 2 stars, please. 2 stars? 2 stars? Never a 2 star? I would literally pay you money to pick for 2 stars, game. Literally would pay you money. Do I have a pack pending? I think I have a pack pending from this morning. Sure do. One little bump, please. With the special, so something people, this is why I try to reserve comments about economies without knowing everything. Some people are commenting we weren't gonna get enough of these tickets in a month to buy out all of these. With the special event, that's actually not true, right? I think we're gonna have more than enough. I think I was at 0 at one point. I buy all of these out before they reset, and then I still have what, 30? There's some days left. We have four days left, so I'm gonna get another 24 of them or so. I just said 0, now I'm at 32. Yeah, the event boosted a bunch of people up. Well, clearly you just need to save them for your singular special shop tickets for 300 of them, yes? Big savings. Good value there. You explain the difference between the monthly shop options and the permanent ones. The permanent ones don't reset. It's very common in games like this for them to make the first things you buy in the shop cheaper, and the permanent ones are those. They cost less because they don't come back, and then the ones that reset have a higher ticket cost. And so you get more resources up front when you're starting out and less consistently over the lifespan of playing the game. You get more than 5 tickets a day. Sorry, you get 6 tickets a day. You get 5 from thanks and 1 from the login in the shop. Aren't Wonder Pick hourglasses more valuable to you and that they're more likely to give you 2 stars? I have almost 600 Wonder Pick hourglasses, Gap. I'm not sure I could run out of those based on how rarely you see 2 stars in the Wonder Pick. They might as well not exist. If they gave me endless 2 stars in the Wonder Pick, I would pay a bunch of money through the nose for them, and then yes, those would be more valuable. But the way they appear so infrequently, that's just not the case. Who would win, chat? Genetically engineered Pokemon perfection? Or one leaky boy? People often ask the difference between Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan. The Mewtwo matchup is one of the places where Farfetch'd is much better. Significantly. All right, we have 2 potions here, or are you going down to my blade? Sugar, we're going down. Fireman, it's insane. That blade art is the best. It's so good. For a pupper to start putting fire energies on. 2 pups, 2 Pokeballs, 2 researches, 12 cards, about 50%. A monstrosity of science versus 1 angry duck, exactly. We're swapping around here because I can't blame my Rapidash. Obviously, the fact that we didn't draw any of our basic here means we get scrunched by Sabrina, which is unfortunate, but I had to play to that out. What's our line to win from here? We need to draw Ponyta into Rapidash, probably. Which is pretty unlikely, but not 0%. Obviously have to hit a basic here. Lukey. It's such a good start, too. It would have been such a sweet game to get to put up if we had average Pokemon variants. Is there a reason to not spend shop tickets on hourglasses? Dope. LOL, you left. We were dead. The game was over. Why wouldn't we leave in a game where we're deterministically dead? Speaking of being dead, Misty, are we playing a game or no? Survey says nope. What a compelling and engaging gameplay experience. On to the next one. Onward, upwards, backwards, forward. Why'd you leave, Hogland? You aren't dead yet? You still had a Ponyta on the bench. What a quitter. Quitting stream. Imagine being this much of a quitter. I ain't heard no bell. Ball sounds lovely. Can I get a duck? Duck would be kind of nice. Second Growlithe. Actual, factual, worst draw in the deck givers. Maybe I'm supposed to put the one on the energy on my bench, actually. And just power right up to Charcanine in the back. I think I messed up here. I think this should be on my bench so it's at full. Hopefully they just don't have another basic and the game is over. Hopefully slow enough going. This is fine regardless because we had first energy advantage, but I'd be better off obviously if this Arcanine was at full before it started attacking. Good enough. Good enough! It's playing good with only one target. I think it's absolutely terrible. That's why I'm playing it. I made a conscious decision to make this deck bad. It's bait, so that way maybe one of my viewers will pick it up and play it, and I could have easy wins in the future. We're playing the long con. What about Gengar EX? I think Gengar EX is an objectively bad Pokemon pocket card. The upside that it provides is not proportional to how inconsistent Stage 2 Pokemon are. $30 Pikachu packs, and I've gotten 0 Raichus. Fun fact, if you are looking for one specific card, there is a... If you're looking for a specific 3 or 4 diamond card and you open 100 packs, there is a 70% chance you won't get the card you're looking for. If you're opening packs and there's 3 different 3 or 4 star diamond cards you're looking for, there is a 33% chance you won't find the card you're looking for. It is fairly likely that you will not find the specific cards you need for your collection, opening large amounts of packs. I hope they increase the rewards for winning someday. I hope they don't, and I don't think they will. A lot of people think that it's free to put more rewards inside of game modes. However, one of the big mistakes games like Marvel Snap, for example, have made is that every time you add grindable rewards to your game, you burn your players out who can't or don't want to grind for those rewards. It's not as simple as more free stuff is good. If you put too many obligations in your game, they start to feel like chores for people instead of a fun thing they engage with. And that is a net negative for the game in the long term. Eventually you hit a limit where people are like, I can't get everything, I'm just not gonna bother. Marvel Snap's really been making a lot of those choices in their latest designs. Alliances, Deadpool's Diner, stuff like that. A lot of people are feeling pushed out, and rightfully so. It's not even strictly about free time either, because like as someone who has time to play Marvel Snap, I feel sad when I log in and they make me play it in a way that I don't want to. That's why I never got into Genshin. I think you should absolutely try Genshin. That's why you never got into Genshin, Gap. Genshin daily stuff can literally be done in less than 2 minutes a day. Actually, it was never more than like 5 to 10 minutes, and they actually made it quicker so you can just log in and condense resin now. Genshin is easily the most time-respecting, casual-friendly, free-to-play RPG you will ever touch. I say that as someone with hundreds of hours. The Star Rail does all of Hoyo's games are structured the same way. Genshin Star Rail and whatever Zenless Zone is, they all use the same formula with different gameplay styles. We're very done here, opponent. Yes, I have Arcanine lined up on the bench. You have a bunch of yummy Pokemon for me to Inferno Rush down. I mean, that's the only one I can't Inferno Rush down. That's fair. Says local man about to top deck his Giovanni. What a clean game. Night, sweet prince. We're done here. What deck would you play in a big tournament? I mean, if your goal is to win a big tournament, you should play one of the two good decks. I guess the new Charizard Arcanine deck is also good. One of the big three. If your goal is to win. If your goal is to have fun, you should play whatever deck you would enjoy. But if you are objectively better off playing the decks that are good inside of tournaments, you will win more. I say that as someone who never plays the good decks. I don't enjoy playing mirror matches. Like them leading on Mewtwo is pretty good for us. Just start chunking through it. Arcanine teed up and Blaine here as well. Look at our fire pony running down this genetic monster. You explain the logic of Farfetch'd over Kangaskhan. I'm an aggro deck. Everybody has a plan until they take a leak to the face, chat. Pokemon Pocket objectively has less deck diversity than Marvel Snap right now. I also think, in general, long term, I expect Pokemon Pocket will have less deck diversity than Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap, to their credit, does live balance really well. And I don't expect a game like Pokemon Pocket to do live balance and give you a diverse range of decks consistently. I expect Pokemon Pocket will probably have a fairly regular churn where, like, they'll power creep and add new cards that are pushed and worth playing. But that's very different than we're going to make a lot of things playable via careful balance up and down. Anybody telling you we have an official source from the Pokemon Pocket developers on balance is making stuff up, or they were told something in confidence that they are or aren't allowed to share. There are no first-hand references from any Pokemon people public-facing, to my knowledge, that have commented on how they plan to balance this game. Hey, thanks for the 14 months, Icarus. Appreciate you flying close to Hoaglandia here. Clean example of Rapidash, just putting the screws to Mewtwo here. We've got the follow-up Arcanine that they just can't keep up with now. Farfetch'd is definitely better than Heatmore. 80 versus 60 is not a relevant breakpoint in any matchups, which is what matters. They have Blaine here, so they can't even potion their way out of the Arcanine rushdown next turn. Is everything on board, ready to clear? Yeah, but it's just not on board. There's no outs in their colors. They have to have like another Pokemon they can switch into that doesn't get cleared by Arcanine. No, with the Sabrina, even that doesn't do it. This was sweet. I might, I'm not sure if I have time to play tournaments this weekend, but I was playing, this is what I've been playing a bit of off stream. I might take this one into a thing if I have time to play this weekend. Felt really clean. Good mix of aggressive energy and finishers. The couple of things that Arcanine can't clear through on its own, Farfetch'd and Rapidash put damage on two pretty consistently, let you swoop in and clean them out. Part of me wishes I had a potion to fit into here to like give Rapidash an extra breakpoint against Mewtwo, but 2 Giovanni and 2 Blade are just pretty important, I think. Yeah, getting to play the full suite of full art traders is feels correct, man. For people on the Twitch side, we're going to be switching over to Marvel Snap. They've got a new card releasing in 12 minutes. For people on the YouTube side or just want more Pocket content, I'm going to hit publish on a fighting video, /Marowak non-EX deck highlight over on that channel for today. And then if you want to watch the Marvel Snap stuff live on the YouTube side, we'll be switching over to the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel for that. We're going to play it for a few hours yet today. On the Twitch side, we're going to tap and add roll as we switch things around. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.